racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card for racing. In race number one, scratched is number one, Waiting on a Woman. Race one, scratch number one. 9, Just Shocking, the driver to be announced. In race number two, scratched is number 7, Hillbilly Hustler, and driver to be announced on number 8, Too Easy. 7's out, 8 TBA. Race 3, number 4, Distant Lover, driver to be announced. Race 3, 4 TBA. Race 4, 1, Langley Sealster, Blinkers to open bridle. That's Blinkers to open bridle. 2, Marilou is scratch 2, and number 6, Lions Queen. Driver is going to be Scott Coulter. Scott Coulter drives 6, Lions Queen in the 4th. In race number 5, 2, Kitty's Column, driver to be announced. Race 5, 2, Kitty's Column, driver to be announced. And now note it is going to be announced right now. Ryan DeRoche. Ryan DeRoche will drive number 2, Kitty's Column. Scratched is 8, Nasty Reputation. Race 6, 1, Battle with Desire, driver to be announced. Race 6, 1, TBA. Race 7, 9, Moscow Moon, the driver Sammy Filia. Race 7, 9, Moscow Moon will be Samuel Filia. Race 8, driver to be announced on 9, Stonebridge Drama. Race 8, 9, TBA. Ninth race, number 8, Sicario. Driver will be Eddie Hensley. Eddie Hensley will drive 8, Sicario in race 9. And the 10th race, 3, Happy Looker is scratch. Race 10, scratch 3, Happy Looker. And 5, Goodnight Irene is going to be Scotty Coulter to drive. Race 10, 5, Goodnight Irene, Scotty Coulter. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Note in that first race, number 1, Waiting on a Woman is scratched. And also note, Daryl Thiessen is going to drive 9, Just Shocking. Daryl Thiessen is going to drive. And the second race, number 7, Hillbilly Hustler, is scratched. And number 8, Too Easy. It's going to be Jay Harris. Jay Harris drives number 8, Too Easy in the second. Fans noted race number 3, a driver change on number 4, Distant Lover, will be Scott Coulter. Race 3, Distant Lover, Scott Coulter. for race number 1 on parade. Number 2 is Century Havana. Jay Harris for Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess. Number 3 is Barefoot Bell. Scott Coulter drives for Cameron McQueen. Number 4, Watch Me Dance. It's Steve Byron for Michael Patterson. Number 5 is Jam Outspoken. Todd Ratchford for Brett Lester and Dale Betts. And number 6, Lil Reese's Pieces. Travis Henry for Kevin Stevens and Nicole Loeffler. Number 7 is Miss Mac. John Gavea drives and trains and owns. 8 is Runaway Heiress. Sammy Filio for Gary Bishop and the owner is Courtney Bishop. And 9 is Just Shocking. Daryl Thiessen for Corey Giles and John Allaire. It's a field of 8 with the scratch of 1 waiting on a woman. Let's get a look at the main players in this first race, or at least who I think they are. I want to start with number 9, Just Shocking. Now, it is the trailer post, and that certainly can make things a little more difficult, but Just Shocking, well, should note that Daryl Thiessen is added for the drive and sent up a Corey Giles. Corey's put up some very sharp numbers this year, and Just Shocking is 8 out of 17 in the top 2 on the year, and is one that raced in a similar class at London. And overall, that was the last time out from the trailer post and picked up a 4th. Didn't get away well from the trailer post, and well, that could be the problem again today. Just before that last race, you see excellent gate speed, 4 front end efforts, and a second in the previous 5 starts. So, Just Shocking. It'll be up to Daryl Thiessen to figure out the trip from the trailer post, but if she can get a trip, she could be the one to beat, and is 4-1. Number 3, Barefoot Bell. Scotty Coulter, Cameron McQueen, strong connections, and comes in off of a win at London, a front end win. Did finish sharply, came home in 28 seconds. Came home in, well, it says came home in 28 seconds. Correction, 31-1. Misreading the program. Barefoot Bell used gate speed, 28 seconds to get out flying, and Barefoot Bell is one that has a couple of wins on the year, and also a win last year. Barefoot Bell, strong connections, gate speed, and a good post position, 3-1. Number 5, J.M. Outspoken. Well, the recent form isn't great, but this is one that was fairly good last year as a 4-year-old. Just hasn't gotten rolling yet. J.M. Outspoken, though, had a tough trip here last time out from post 8. Maybe just discard that and think that with this one, with another try down in class from where she had raced, J.M. Outspoken could come right back. I think could be a lot better than that last line. That was just such a troubled trip from post 8. Todd Ratchford for Brett Lester. I expect a big bounce back performance, 4-1. And number 4, Watch Me Dance, is one that at times can step up, but hasn't been consistent. But I have seen some good flashes of Watch Me Dance, and you do see won 3 races ago, second beaten a length here, and not too bad the start after that, but last race had a lot of work to do from way off the pace. Watch Me Dance, Steve Byron for Michael Patterson, 14-1. I think might be able to sneak onto the ticket. The one the fans are enamored with here is number 2, Century Havana. I haven't seen enough form out of this one, and also is an 0 for 17 in the win column on the air to take this one as a favorite. Now stepped up to 2-1 as Barefoot Bell is attracting money. But my top one is 9, Just Shocking, but it will depend on Daryl Thiessen working out the trip from the trailer post. That's the primary reason why you're getting 9-2. Otherwise, would probably be the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 1, taking up their positions. It'll be Century Havana, Barefoot Belle on the inside. In the center, Watch Me Dance and Jam Outspoken, along with Lil Reese's Pieces to the outside, Miss Mac and Runaway Heiress. And the second here, Just Shocking. It is a field of 8, race number 1. Field for the first race is at the start of the rough, and Barefoot Belle will leave with Lil Reese's Pieces and then Century Havana along to the inside. Field works on around that first turn. Barefoot Belle was able to grab the lead. Lil Reese's Pieces is driving still. Century Havana to the inside is third. Then Miss Mac and Just Shocking fifth at the inside, and Watch Me Dance and Jam Outspoken and Runaway Heiress is trailing the field. Lil Reese's Pieces temporarily took the lead, but now Barefoot Belle is looking to move those feet back around and reclaim the lead and is back on top. Lil Reese's Pieces is filling the pocket. Then it is Century Havana, Miss Mac caught on the outside, and Just Shocking fifth in the early action off 27 and 4 opening quarter. Watch Me Dance and then Jam Outspoken seventh. Runaway Heiress to the outside. They race their way off the turn. The field comes on towards us. Barefoot Belle, Scotty Coulter. Lead of a length and 3/4. The Reese's Pieces is second. Miss Mac on the outside is about 2 lengths from the front, and Century Havana is racing on the inside fourth and about 3 from the lead. 58 seconds halftime, 30 and 1 second panel. Barefoot Belle with the lead. Miss Mac applying some pressure on the outside. The Reese's Pieces on the inside. Filling the pocket still, Century Havana is racing second over. Just Shocking hasn't left the pylons yet, but is scooting up the inside and is only 3 off the lead, but now needs to find a path. And then it is back to the trailing trio of Runaway Heiress and Watch Me Dance and Jam Outspoken, and it is Barefoot Belle who has the lead. Barefoot Belle, then Miss Mac, Lil Reese's Pieces out wide, Century Havana. Just Shocking is racing position to fifth and is going to scoot through on the inside. Now take over fourth, but it is still Barefoot Belle. Century Havana, the Reese's Pieces as the field turns for home, and Just Shocking on down the stretch route they come, and it is Century Havana and Barefoot Belle. Century Havana, Barefoot Belle, and Lil Reese's Pieces. 3 across the track. Lil Reese's Pieces is going to get the largest piece. Then Barefoot Belle and Century Havana and Watch Me Dance. 157 and 1. Lil Reese's Pieces. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 1, number 6, Lil Reese's Pieces. The winning drive to Travis Henry, 4-year-old Stonebridge Terror Bay mare, owned by Nicole Loeffler, trained by Kevin Stevens. It is the second win this year, 5th lifetime. The first race payout, 6 low Reese pieces, 13.40, 6.40, 3.60. 2 Century Havana, $5, 2.70, and 3 Barefoot Bell, 2.10. $2 Exactor, 74.90. Dollar Try, 115.20. Dollar Super, 397.90. Fans note 2 driver changes. Race 6-1 Battle with Desire Colin Kelly. That's race 6-1 Battle with Desire Colin Kelly. And race 8-9 Stumbridge Drama. It'll be Jay Harris. Jay Harris driving 9 Stumbridge Drama in the 8th. for race number 2 on parade 1. Time and again, Paul McKenzie for Bill Budd and Frank Lamacchia. Number 2 is Page Rock Scissors, John Barrington for Janiah Gallant. 3 is A Pinch of Salt, Dan Meegans for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. 4 is Good as Hell, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and Glenby Farms. 5 is Century Kalimba, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and John Collings. Number 6, Century Kiss Me, Daryl Thiessen for Ben Wallace and Wallace Standardbreds and Terry Krawick. 8 is Too Easy, Jay Harris for Jerry Duford and Holmstrench Holdings and Rodney Duford. 9 is Perfect Emily, Sammy Filia for Courtney Bishop and Mary Villani and Joe and Nicola Carnevale and Delio Cicchetti. It's a field of 8 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field for the second dash, and we're going to start with number 5, Century Kalimba. 7-2 on the board. We have this is a group of maiden pacing fillies and mares. You don't get a lot in the way of form on any of these, but look, Century Kalimba is one that's making a first start of the year and is with Jody Cullen's barn with Eddie Hensley driving and qualified reasonably well. But what jumped out to me is last year 54-3, and also you do see September the 14th. That was the last start, October the 6th. September the 14th at Mohawk, 53-4. Good final quarter in that one, 27-1. Just you do see some pretty good speed in some efforts there last fall, and 9 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Century Kalimba out of a sharp barn could come out flying 3-1. Number 6, Century Kiss Me, is one that made a break in stride last race, but before that had back-to-back wins in maiden racing events at London, so certainly could be a big bounce-back candidate. Sent up at Ben Wallace, who's had a lot of success in his career. Daryl Thiessen driving. Century Kiss Me is one that definitely has a shot to win in here if she can stay flat. Number 4, Good as Hell, 6-5 on the board, and one that's had just 2 starts. Scratched vet sick last race, but the start before it, from off the pace, managed to pick up a 4th and 59-3, and certainly could build off of that and be a top 3 here, but has been off now since April the 27th, since that start at Flamboro. Now that's not too bad, but still a little bit out of rotation after missing a start due to sickness. Good as Hell and Nick Stewart, 6-5, getting a lot of love. And number 8, Too Easy, Jay Harris for Jerry Duford, and is one that raced to a 4th last time out, but has to deal with a tougher post. Now, will be post 7 with the scratch of the 7 out of here. Too Easy and Jay Harris, I think is one that might be able to get on to the superfecta again. Has a bit of work to do from an outside post. Post 7, 5-1. Gate is rolling for the second. Time it again. Page Rock Scissors on the inside. A Pinch of Salt, Good as Hell. In the center with Century Kalimba. To the outside, Century Kiss Me and Too Easy. And the second tier, Perfect Emily. Field of 8, race number 2. Field for the second race. He is at the start. And they're off. Century Kalimba will get up with Century Kiss Me. Then a pinch of salt along to the inside. Time and again, and good as hell. Those your first five as they charge on around the turn. Then it is back to Too Easy. Page, Rock, Scissors broke stride. And now taking over second from last is Perfect Emily. On down the backstretch to go. Century Kalimba. And Eddie Hensley has the lead. And Century Kiss Me is parked and wanting to squeeze into the pocket, was able to do so. Works in front of a pinch of salt, and good as hell is racing fourth. Time and again is fifth. Too Easy racing sixth. Perfect Emily is seventh. 29 in one opening quarter. Century Kalimba 1-2 on the board has the lead. Advantage right now is about 2 1/4. Century Kiss Me is racing second. Pinch of Salt third. And Good as Hell is racing fourth as they come off the turn. Then Too Easy is moving up on the outside and is racing fifth and is second over as they race their way on past the half. Then on the inside, sixth this time and again, and Perfect Emily is seventh, 59 in 4 halftime. And Century Kalimba has the lead as they work their way around the 5/8. Good as Hell on the outside, getting closer. Too Easy is moving up and looking to make it hard for Century Kalimba. Too Easy is out there 3 wide. Century Kalimba's got the lead. Good as Hell in the center. Too Easy 3 deep, about a length off the lead. And Century Kiss Me is fourth, gap of 2 or 3. Pinch of Salt trailing pair. Perfect Emily and time and again. And it is still Century Kalimba at 1-2 who's got the lead, holding it about a half a length of her. Good as Hell. Too Easy is still digging on the outside, and now Good as Hell is moving up and has come on to take the lead. Good as Hell, and on the outside, Too Easy continues to march. Good as Hell and Too Easy. Century Kalimba third on down the stretch. From they come, and Good as Hell is game, and Good as Hell was devilishly good in the second and takes it a length and 3/4. Then Too Easy, Century Kalimba, and Century Kiss Me. 159 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, Good as Hell. Nick Stewart's the winning driver. Good as Hell, 4-year-old Shadow Play, Brown Mare, by Glenby Farms, trained by Tim Myers. First win for Good as Hell and just a third career start. Mile of 159 and 1. The second race payouts, number 4, Good as Hell, 820, 440, 270. Number 8, Too Easy, 440 and 340. And 5 Century Kalimba, 220. $2 exactor, 62.30. Dollar try, 40.55. Dollar super, 83.75. Double of 6 and 8, $2 ticket, 158.60. The second race order finish from the top is a 687 134 scratch 25. That's 687 134 scratch 25 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Permit trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man, there's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1.
Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
for race number 3 on Parade 1. Hell of a Hanover. It's Anthony Hunt for Anthony Beaton and David Mercer and Mac Nichol and Robert Jones. Number 2 is Patty Mount, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio 10 Greta. And number 3 is Miss Wicked, Paul McKenzie for Joe Baxter and Blaine Tebow. And number 4 is Distant Lovers, Scotty Calder for Nick Galucci and Miller Farms. Number 5 is Quite Beachy, Ryan DeRoche for Sean Stacy. And number 6, Stag Royal, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Skinner. Number 7 is Pink G, Todd Ratchford for Chris Hill. Nine is Full of Personality, Sammy Fillion for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. Number 8 is Winter Bells, Travis Henry for Dominic Ladew and the stable. It's a field of 9, race number 3. We have fillies, mares on the pace, and non-winners of 2. Let's get a look at this field for the third dash. Also, note that this race does start the pick 4. We'll start with number 4, Distant Lover, and 1 to 2 on the board, and one that had only 4 starts last year as a 2-year-old, but won 3 of them and was third in the other one. So far this year has had 3 starts. The last couple didn't go well after coming out really nicely April the 19th and finishing second, beaten ahead and going to the front. The last 2 at Mohawk, one went to the front and the other one from off the pace. Neither one worked out very well, but look at sent up Nick Galucci, and a trainer that's had a lot of success. And while Distant Lover certainly flashed nicely last year. In fact, look at a victory in 55 and 4 as a 2-year-old filly at Grand River last summer. Distant Lover in this spot is getting a lot of love at 1 to 2. Number 3, Miss Wicked, is one that doesn't flash gate speed. The last couple of starts didn't leave at all, but is one that still shows 53 and 4 mile last time out. So you have to take Miss Wicked reasonably seriously in here. She's had just 3 starts this year. Look at last year, had 5 starts, 4 top 3s, was racing in the Maritimes, and took a mark of 56 and 1 at Summerside. So we know that she can get over the half-mile track. Miss Wicked is rather enticing, 10 to 1. Number 5, Quite Beachy. Well, the 2 starts this year at Mohawk didn't accomplish a lot, but you do see 53 and 4 last race, and also did win in 53 and 3 last year as a 2-year-old at Mohawk. Ryan DeRoche for Sean Stacy is 10 to 1. And number 7, Pink G, was a regular in the top 3 last year. 12 starts, 9 top 3s, but without a win. But won last time out, so moves up a level. Pink G, up from the maiden class into this non-winners at 2, off a win. Had to battle hard in that one, so maybe is okay in here. Not getting any respect at all with a step up in class, 25 to 1. Number 4, Distant Lover, though, that's where all the respect is going, 2 to 5. Scotty Calder for Nick Galucci. is rolling for race number 3. Hell of a Hanover, Patty Melt, Miss Wicket on the inside. In the center, Distant Lover, quite beachy. On the outside, Stag Royal, Pink G, Winter Bells, and full of personality. It's a field of 9. It's the third race. Here they come. The field for race number 3 is gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Patty Melt will lead with Miss Wicked and Distant Lover. Halva Hanover on the inside. Quite Beachy's into the front 5. Then Stag Royal and Full of Personality as they work their way on into the backstretch. And the early lead right now belongs to Patty Melt and Steve Byron. Racing second, Miss Wicked. Distant Lover on the inside third. Is about 3 from the front. Halva Hanover is 4th. Then Full of Personality. Stag Royal 6th. Racing 7th, Pink G. Quite Beachy as they race their way past that opening quarter. Coming on to get the lead down is Scotty Coulter and Distant Lover, 28-3 opening panel, and Patty melted 35-1 on the back of the 1-9 Distant Lover. Miss Wicked is racing position 3rd. Off the turn they come. Halva Hanover 4th, Full of Personality is racing 5th. Stag Royal is 6th in line. Then Pink G is racing 7th as they race their way on up to the half, and the trailing pair way back are Quite Beachy and Winter Bells, 57-1 the halftime. Distant Lover leads. They race their way to the 5/8. Distant Lover and Scotty Coulter. Advantage about 3 lengths right now over Patty Melt. Miss Wicked tips to the outside, first up third. Halva Hanover is racing on the outside 4th and Full of Personality 5th, and then Stag Royal. Well back Pink G, it's still Distant Lover, the heavy favorite with the front, and they roll by 3/4. 3/4 was recorded in 126-1. Distant Lover. Now Halva Hanover is coming on and is looking to move up closer, and now that lead is shrinking rapidly. Halva Hanover is coming after Distant Lover. Halva Hanover, Distant Lover as they turn from. Now Distant Lover is trying to turn back the challenge of Halva Hanover, but Halva Hanover and now has the lead and is going to roll on by Distant Lover to win it by 2. Then finishing 3rd, Stag Royal, and Patty Melt was 4th. 155-3, Halva Hanover. Back in front of us, the winner of race 3-1, Halva Hanover, Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. For trainer Anthony Beaton, who shares in ownership with David Mercer and Mac Nichol and Robert Jones. Halva Hanover is a 3-year-old Bettor's Delight Bay filly. It's the first win this year and the third lifetime for Hell of a Hanover. Third race. It's one Hell of a Hanover. 60 230, 685 30. Four Distant Lover, 210, 210. Six Stag Royal, 670. $2 exactor, 203.50. Dollar try, 565.95. 20-cent Super, 2024.58. The third race, so we're finished from the top, 146 273 598. That's 146 273 598 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. For race number 4 on parade 1, Langley Sealster, Colin Kelly for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number 4, Darlin Delectra, Ryan Rush, Robert Reed, and Mike Ellis. 5 is Miss Sophia Rose, Jay Harris for Mark Goddard and William Brown. Number 6, Lions Queen, Scotty Culver, Eric Wilson, and Gemma Elston. Number 7, Blossom on the Beach, Daryl Thiessen for Cameron McQueen. 8 is Little T, Todd Ratchford for Riley Simpson and Shen Go. And number 3, Brianne the Beauty, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. It's a field of 7, race number 4. Let's look at this field. I want to start with Blossom on the Beach, although didn't draw well. Blossom on the Beach also is one that was scratched out of the last scheduled start, but did race May the 3rd, so that's reasonably recent to start for Blossom on the Beach. And look, it has 7 wins and 17 starts on the year, can get off the gate well, but this is also a veteran mare with a bit of back class and racing out of a strong barn right now. Cameron McQueen's barn is really rolling, and Daryl Thiessen's been racing well this year here at Flamboro Downs. Blossom on the Beach, 7-2. I think could be pretty good in a good spot here. I think really compares well with the rest of this field. The post is tough, but that's why you're getting 4-1. Would be the favorite, maybe with a better post position. Number 4, Darlin Delectra, is one that drops a level. Now, the last few races not good, but before that was racing really well and still on the year. 7 out of 14 in the top 2. With the step down, Darlin Delectra could be charged up here, is getting heavily bet. Brian DeRoche driving. Darlin Delectra, I do like the chances of this one. I just don't like 4-5. 1, Langley Sealster, blinkers to open bridle, did race better last race, dropped down to this class, and was better from an inside post. 4th consecutive post 1 for Langley Sealster. Needs to turn one of these into a win, or maybe even a top 2 finish. But Langley Sealster is got only 1 win this year in 16 starts. 8-1, Colin Kelly for Joe Pereira. And number 8, Little T, is one that raced from the trailer post off the pace last race and did come flying late, and maybe can reproduce an effort like that here today. Little T from an outside post could be kicking in late to try to get onto the ticket and could squeeze onto the top 4. Todd Ratchford driving Little T for Riley Simpson, and he's 9-2. It's a field of 7 for the 4th race. The 2, Marilou, is scratched. Gate is rolling for the fourth. Langley, Sealster, Bria, and the Beauty on the inside. In the center, Darlin Delectra, Miss Sophia Rose, and Lions Queen. The outside, Blossom of the Beach and Little T. Field of 7, fourth dash. It is post time on a Saturday night at the Downs. Field 4, race number 4. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. And the rough. Lions Queen, Little G getting a whelm, Darlin Delectra, and also Miss Sophia Rose as the field sprints on around that first turn. Right now dueling for the lead. Inside is Darlin Delectra. Lions Queen now is going to take back. Miss Sophia Rose is racing second. Lions Queen is looking to find a seat but is being shut out right now. Little T is racing third. Lions Queen, two wide path racing fourth. Langley Sealster fifth to the inside. Then it is Brianna the Beauty and Blossom of the Beach is trailing the field. Darlin Delectra is charged up early, 28 and 1 opening quarter. Miss Sophia Rose second. Little T is a park third. Langley Sealster fourth and Lions Queen racing fifth. Brianna the Beauty now pops to the outside, and Blossom of the Beach is back trailing the field. They race off the turn, and they charge on towards us. Darlin Delectra and Ryan DeRush as the lead over Miss Sophia Rose and Jay Harris advantage 2 1/4. Blossom of the Beach is on the outside third. Langley Sealster fourth. Brianna the Beauty racing fifth. Lions Queen lying sixth on the inside, and Blossom of the Beach has moved out but is trailing the field and is yet to blossom. 57 and 4 the halftime. Darlin Delectra, the 1-5 favorite, leads it. Miss Sophia Rose is racing second. Little G, Langley Sealster, then Brianna the Beauty and Lions Queen and Blossom of the Beach in the field works their way to 3/4. Darlin Delectra with a lead of about 4 lengths right now. Miss Sophia Rose, Little T is third. Langley Sealster racing fourth. Then it is Lions Queen and Brianna the Beauty and Blossom of the Beach in the field. Reaches for the top of the stretch off 3/4 of 127. Darlin Delectra is on fire. Darlin Delectra leads by about 4 or 5 lengths over Miss Sophia Rose. On down the stretch drive they come, and Darlin Delectra is cruising at the finish to win it, and will take it by about 4 1/4 lengths. And then Miss Sophia Rose, Langley Sealster, and Little G, 156 and 4. There is the winner of race 4, number 4, Darlin Delectra. The winning drive to Ryan DeRush. Darlin Delectra, 8-year-old Dally Brown Merrill by Mike Ellis, trained by Robert Reed. Third win this year. 17th lifetime, Darlin Delectra. The fourth race payouts for Darlin Delectra: 260, 210, 210, 5 Miss Sophia Rose, 540, 420, 1 Langley Sealster, 280, $2 exactor, $16.70 try, $20, $60 super, $100, 10 cents. And the dollar pick, 3 of 3, 208 and 95 cents. Fans, note in race number 6, there were a pair of claims on number 3, Big Cheddar. Race 6, number 3, Big Cheddar. 2 claims entered. The 4th race, order finish from the top, is a 3 scratch 7, 1 2 6 5 4. That's 3 scratch 7, 1 2 6 5 4 on the bottom. Field 4 race number 5 is on parade. One Sweet Molly. Samuel will fill you off from Marie Helene DuPont. The owner is CSL Stable. Number 2 is Kitty's Column. Ryan DeRoche for James McConnell. And number 3, Summer Lovin', Carl Thomas for Carmel Racing. For Star Bets, Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Don and Heather McGregor. 5 is Treasures Watching. Daryl Cheeson for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. And number 6, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen. The owners are Travis and Ron Cullen and Blair Kidd. And number 7 is American Land. John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. 8 is Scratched. 9 is Rock Shadow, Louis Gregg for Vicky Gregg. And the owners are Louis Gregg and Dale Atwood. Field of 8, race number 5. Let's get a look at this field. Note the 5th race, fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 on the pace. And well, we're going to start with number 2, Kitty's Column. Ryan DeRoche picks up the drive. This one set up by James McConnell. And James already has four wins in just 13 starts on the year training. So strong barn going well. And Kitty's Column is coming in off of back-to-back wins. 2 starts this year and 2 wins, both front-end efforts. Was able to wire a class here last race from post 5 and got parked early and still managed to make the lead and then keep on digging, winning by a nose. And the other one here in anometers at 2, won by 4.5 lengths. Kitty's Column, 2-1, should have a big say in things here. Number 6, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen. Strong connections, and this one was beaten just a length last time out, and that was a solid performance moving up to this level. Moved up from a maiden class all the way up to this nominators of 3 and proved that she fit right in and has a couple of wins last year as a 2-year-old in 9 starts. So T.H. Jackie's Legacy, sent up by the power barn of Jody Cullen, is with Hurricane Hensley driving, offering value, I think, at 9-1. 5 Treasures Watching is one that won here last time out in this class, and in fact has 2 wins in the past 3 starts, and they both came in this class. Treasures Watching is one that definitely bears watching. Daryl Teason for Eric Wilson. Can't believe you're looking at 9-1 on Treasures Watching off of 2 wins in the last 3 starts at this level. Number 9, Rock's Shadow, is one that moves up from the nominators to 2 off of a win. And look at last year as a 2-year-old, had 8 starts, 5 top 2s, and then already 1 start this year. That was a start off a layoff last time out, May the 11th, and yet was able to get the job done, so now could be even tighter off that long layoff. And you see this one October the 1st racing here in an OSS Gold, beaten just 2 lengths in 54-4. Beware of Rock Shadow. I think 10-1. This is one certainly has to deal with a trailer post, but was very competitive here October the 1st last year as a 2-year-old in 54-4, just beaten 2 in that OSS Gold, and sent up by Vicky Gregg with Louis Gregg driving. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5, taking up their positions. It'll be Sweet Molly, Kitty's Column on the inside. In the center, Summer 11, Star Bets Treasures watching on the outside. TH Jackie's Legacy, American Land. And the second tier, Rock Shadow. Field of 8, race number 5 at a Saturday night at the Downs. Here they come. There at the start of the rough, Summer 11 and Kitty's Column will get up well with Sweet Molly down to the inside. Star Bets, Treasures watching, then Rock Shadow. TH Jackie's Legacy, second from last, and American Land has landed the trailer spot. Kitty's Column has got the lead. Kitty's Column leading Summer 11 by a length and a half, with Sweet Molly racing third. Kitty's Column's now the 1-5 favorite. Summer 11 is second by a length and 3/4. Sweet Molly third, 5 from the front, another gap of 4. Star Bets is fourth, and Treasures watching. Then it is TH Jackie's Legacy and Rock Shadow and American Land. 28 and 2 opening quarter, and Kitty's Column leads on around the turn, with Summer 11 staying close, watching Kitty's Column do the heavy lifting as they race off the turn. And Sweet Molly is racing position third, but is about 5 from the front. Then there's a gap of about 8 in behind Sweet Molly to Treasures watching. Then it is TH Jackie's Legacy, Rock Shadow with a lot of work to do. Also a lot of work to do for Star Bets in American Land. 57 seconds flat to halftime. Kitty's Column just keeps purring along on the lead. Summer 11 is right there, loving the pocket. Sweet Molly gets up a little bit closer. Treasures watching, racing fourth. Then TH Jackie's Legacy, and Rock Shadow now is trying to take over fifth and grab it from TH Jackie's Legacy, and was able to do so off a half of 57. The race by 3/4, 126 and 1. Kitty's Column is still sharp. Summer 11's been getting the trip. Sweet Molly's getting a little closer. Now Sweet Molly's bearing down on Kitty's Column. It is Kitty's Column by just a neck. Sweet Molly to the outside. Summer 11's getting the trip, and then Treasures watching, and Rock Shadow on down the stretch drive. Kitty's Column up the inside. Summer 11 to the outside. Sweet Molly. Kitty's Column. Sweet Molly. It's closer to finish, but it was Kitty's Column. Sweet Molly second. Summer 11 third. 156 and 2. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 5. It's number 2, Kitty's Column. Kitty's Column. It's the driving double for Ryan DeRoche. Baby Shark. Kitty's Column, 3-year-old sports writer, Bay filly. Owned and trained by James McConnell. 3 for 3 in the win column this year, and the 6th win lifetime. The fifth race payouts to Kitty's Column, 260, 210, 210. One Sweet Molly, 660, 443. Summer Lovin', 350. $2 Exactor, 36.80. Dollar Try, 65.90. We had a 20-cent pick 5, paying $1,450.33, and a dollar high five of $537.70. 20-cent high five is $107.54. The fifth race, order finish from the top down, 213. 846 7 scratch 5. That's 213. 846 7 scratch 5 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man! There's no desperation in those strides!
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field, the Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
for race number 6 on parade. 1 is Battle with Desire. Colin Kelly drives for Darren Wills, and the owner is Brian LaMarche. Number 2 is Salisbury Easy. John Gavea drives, trains, and owns along with John Guerrera. And 3 is Big Cheddar. 2 claims entered. Steve Byron for Dale Hurden, Antonio, and Rocky Tangretta. 4 is DT Petlot. Ryan DeRoche for Rachel Andrew. Number 5 is Watch My Honey Drip. Daryl Cheeson for Michelle LeBlanc. Number 6, Shady Memories. Scott Culver, Gerard Demers, and the owners are J.R. Marois. Well, the owner is J.R. Marois. Number 7, Soundbite Head over Travis Henry for Tyler Schlotman, who trains and owns along with Kevin Skilton. Number 8 is Italia Sealster. Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Michelle Etard. And number 9 is Fernhill Bella. It's Sammy Filia for Mike Stamp, and Mike trains and owns along with sharing an ownership with Janet Larcombe. It is a field of 9. Race 6, Colin Kelly drives the 1. Shall we get a look at this field for the 6th race? We get fillies, mares on the pace, and we'll start with number 5, Watch My Honey Drip, who is one of 2 now, both sitting at 5 to 2 on the board as co-favorites. I think this is a reasonably wide-open dash because it is a field that you don't see a ton of recent form. I mean, it's not bad, but still overall, Watch My Honey Drip is one that is dropping in class for this start and was 4th beaten 2 3/4 last time out, and is one that's making just a 3rd start of the year. Was reasonably good last year. Only 1 win last year, but did hit the board 9 out of 15. And that 1 win was here in 55 3. Watch My Honey Drip could improve off that last race, mile of 56, which compares well in terms of overall last race speed. That's the quickest last race mile of this field and moves down. Daryl Thiessen, Watch My Honey Drip for Michelle LeBlanc. My top pick is 8 to 5. 9, Fernhill Bella. If she had a nose on the gate here, probably would be my top pick. Now is one that moves up in class, but off a win of 7.5 lengths. Had fallen off form for a few starts, but came right back roaring last time out. And overall in the season, pretty darn fine. 12 out of 17 in the top 3. Problems the trailer post, but Sammy Filia is very capable and is having a very good year. This one sent up by Michael Stamp. Fernhill Bella, 4 to 1, a win threat. 3, Big Cheddar, 2 claims entered, and one that did win here April the 27th, the front end effort below this class. Last race, trailer post from way off the pace came on to finish 2nd. That was a really good effort. Big Cheddar is one that could take a big bite here in the 6th race. Big Cheddar, 9 to 2, is definitely getting some love on the board. And number 4, DT Petlon, has been improving. Has only 1 win on the year, but I thought the last 3 efforts, especially that one from post 8 2 races ago to come on late and pick up a 3rd, was pretty solid. DT Petlot, Ryan DeRoche, Rachel Andrew, as Ryan looks for a 3rd straight win. DT Petlot, surprised at the 24 to 1. I think belongs on the ticket somewhere. But the fans were all over 5. Watch My Honey Drip, 1 to 5 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 6, taking up their positions. It'll be Battle with Desire, Salisbury Easy, and Big Cheddar on the inside. In the center, DT Petlot, Watch My Honey Drip, and to the outside, Shady Memories, Soundbite Hanover, Italia Sealster, and the 2nd tier, Fernhill Bella. field for the sixth race. He's at the start of the rough. Italia Sealster. He's going to blast out from an outside post and make the lead. Italia Sealster. Big Cheddar is racing second as they work their way around the turn. Salzburg easy third. Watch My Honey Drip came away fourth, and then Soundbite Header, DT Pet Lot, Battle with Desire. Then it is back to Fernhill Bella, and Shady Memories is back trailing the field. On they work their way to the opening quarter, and Italia Sealster has plenty of starch early in this one, leads it by a length and a half, and is 12-1 on the board. Big Cheddar is right there now in the pocket. Salzburg Easy is third. Watch My Honey Drip. Soundbite Header is racing fifth. DT Pet Lot, Battle with Desire. Then it is all the way back to Fernhill Bella, second from last, and Shady Memories is trailing the field. And off the turn they come and they race on towards us. Italia Sealster with a lead of a length and a half. Big Cheddar in the pocket. There goes Watch My Honey Drip now, is moving up aggressively and is being followed by Soundbite Hanover. Salzburg Easy's on the inside fifth. DT Pet Lot sixth, 57-2 halftime. Battle with Desires racing seventh. Fernhill Bella with a lot of work to do. And Shady Memories, it is still Italia Sealster at 12-1 with the lead. Italia Sealster, Watch My Honey Drip is getting a little closer and is only about a head off the front now. Big Cheddar on the inside's been getting a trip, and Soundbite Hanover is well spotted second over. And then from the backfield, Fernhill Bella is kicking in out wide, scooting through to the inside is Salzburg Easy, DT Pet Law, and then it is back further to Battle with Desire and Shady Memories. It's still Italia Sealster, and Big Cheddar. Watch My Honey Drip, and now Soundbite Hanover is out wide as the field turns for home. Big Cheddar is going to dart down to the inside. Italia Sealster, Big Cheddar up the passing lane. Italia Sealster and Soundbite Hanover. It was close, but it looked like it was Big Cheddar who came up to get it, with Soundbite Hanover and Italia Sealster in a place photo 158-1. Big Cheddar. There's look at the winner of race 6. It is number 3, Big Cheddar, 5-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Mare. The winning drive to Stephen Byron. Dale Hurd's the trainer. The owners Antonio and Rocky Tan Greta. Second win this year, and the 9th lifetime for Big Cheddar. The sixth race payout. 3 big cheddar, 940, 360, and 370. 80 Tal, you seals your 970 and 790, and 7 soundbite Hanover 580. $2 exactor, 99.20. Dollar try, 263.85. A 20-cent super, 841.53. And the dollar pick four, 794.95. Sixth race, or finish from the top, is an 891-457-326. That's 891-457-326 on the bottom. And the claim of 3 big cheddar, the new trainer, will be Mandy Archer.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Field 4, race number 7 on parade. 1, Great Magic, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. And 2, Malone, Scott Quilliver, Mark Goddard, and Howard Kaufman, and Bryn Mawr, and Joshua Kaufman. 3 is Rose Run Why Not, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Carl Duguay. 4 is T. Woodley, Colin Catherine, Joe Squires, and Triple S Equine. 5 is Master Grand, Daryl Thiessen for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. Number 6, Built to Last, Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. Number 7 is Archimedes, Lyle MacArthur for Kelly Shepard. 8 is Boom and Bust, Eddie Hensley for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. And 9 is Moscow Moon. It's Sammy Filya for Francis Gilmet. Field of 9, 7th race. Trotters will be in behind the gate in just a couple of minutes. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I'm going to start with number 7, Archimedes, and is not getting the love on the tote board that I would have thought that Archimedes would get. But, look, Archimedes, certainly the last few races didn't go well, but look at last race here, finishing 5th. Raced in that high condition class with a purse of $10,500, now moves down. And also you do see this one racing tough company at Mohawk. In fact, you do see a mile of 55 flat, second beaten ahead back in the middle of April. I think Archimedes could come in here and be a much bigger player. Lyle MacArthur for Kelly Shepard. I love 8 to 1. Number 3, Rose Run Why Not, is 6 to 1 on the board. And, well, why not? Because, look, is moving up in class. That's one of the reasons why you'd say why not. But how about the 3 wins and a third in the past 6 races to say why you would? And Rose Run Why Not also is sent up by Francis Gilmet. Last race was the first start in the barn with Francis. And, well, Rose Run Why Not got the job done. Travis Henry was driving there and is back today. Rose Run Why Not, I think is one that you could use as a possible winner, 6 to 1. 5, Master Grand, 3 to 5 on the board. He's one that beat this class 2 races ago, and that was after making an early break. Then last race, well, battled a tough first up trip and backed away to finish last, but certainly could come bouncing right back and is one that raced well here, a win and a second in this class in the 2 previous starts. Before that tough last race, Master Graham, Daryl Thiessen for Kyle Rule. I don't like 3 to 5, though. And number 9, Moscow Moon. Well, the way this one's been racing of late, you've got to at least take a look. 4 wins and a competitive third in the past 6 starts. Only 1 poor outing, and that was a start here 3 races ago, but the other is very fine. Moscow Moon, 6 to 1 on the board. Sammy Filya for Francis Gilmet. Strong connections. Fans are all over 5, Master Grand, but I'm taking a flyer with Archimedes with the class drop to see if that will get this one going. Archimedes does have enough talent, I think, to win here, 7 to 1. The gate is rolling for race number 7. Great Magic, Malone, and Rose Run Why Not on the inside. In the center, T. Woodley, Master Grand. To the outside, Built to Last, Archimedes, and Boom and Bust. And the second tier is Moscow Moon. It's a field of 9 for the 7th race, and Rose Run Why Not is off stride. I guess that's why not. And now with a break is Master Grand, but quickly recovers. Master Grand T. Woodley. And on the inside, that is Great Magic as the field works on around the turn. But right now it is T. Woodley. Master Grand's racing second, Great Magic third, and Malone. And then Archimedes is fifth. And on the inside, Moscow Moon. Then it's Built to Last and Boom and Bust, and they race their way on down the backstretch. And right now, fronting the field is T. Woodley, who's got a lead. And T. Woodley is in front right now as the field works past that opening quarter. And T. Woodley is 11-1 on the board. The opening quarter was 29-2. Advantage is a length and 3/4. Master Grand is second. Great Magic third. Malone's racing fourth. Archimedes is caught on the outside fifth. And Moscow Moon is sixth on the inside. And then it is back to Built to Last and Boom and Bust and Rose Run, Why Not? And off the turn they come. T. Woodley at 11-1 has the lead for Colin Kelly. Advantage is 3 lengths right now. Master Grand, Great Magic, and then Archimedes on the outside and Malone on the inside. Moscow Moon, then Built to Last is seventh, and then it is back to on the outside. Rose Run, Why Not? Tries to make a recovery after an early break, and Boom and Bust is trailing the field. It is T. Woodley who leads on down the backstretch in front of Master Grand by about 2 1/4 lengths now. And Archimedes on the outside, still slugging away on the outside. Great Magic is third with Archimedes racing fourth. Malone is fifth, and then Moscow Moon. And then it is back to Built to Last and Rose Run, Why Not? And Boom and Bust, and they hustle by 3/4, 129-1. And it is T. Woodley and Master Grand. T. Woodley and Master Grand separated by just a head. And Archimedes is still on the outside, grinding away and is racing third. Great Magic is fourth, and Rose Run, Why Not? Is fifth, and the field turns for them on down the stretch. Proud they come, and it is T. Woodley, Master Grand, and T. Woodley still dueling, but it is going to be Master Grand to win. T. Woodley second, Archimedes third. Great Magic was fourth, a mile of 1:59 flat. Fans, the inquiry sound will go up pertaining to the start of the race at number 5, Master Grand. There's a look at the winner of race 7-5, Master Grand, a 6-year-old muscle mass bay gelding. The winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. Master Grand, trained by Kyle Rule. The owner is Triple S Equine. It's the second win this year, 5th lifetime. Fans note the judges ruling that 5 Master Grand did go off stride right at the start, but did not violate the braking regulations and will stand. 5-4-7-1, the top 4. Seventh race payouts 5 Master Grand, 710, 370, and 320. 4 T Woodley, $9.50 and $7, and 7 Archimedes, $4.30. $2 exactor, $35, $20 try, $121, $65 super, $799. The 7th race order of finish from the top down is 456 217 389. That's 456 217 389. for the 8th race on parade. 1 is Big Diamond. Travis Henry for Jake Conklin and Lillian and Kevin and Brian Latner. And number 2 is This Girl Rules. Samuel Filya for Rafael Barasa. And Mark Jelena is the owner. And number 3 is Fear the Crush. Scotty Culver, Don Lindsay, and Alan Shelton. Number 4 is All-Star Finest. Paul McKenzie for Gordon Dancitovic and Bob and Zoran Dancitovic. 5 is Broken. Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Number 6 is Carson's Gouda. Louis Gregg for Vicky Gregg and David Carson. And number 7, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon for Vic Putty, trains and owns. And number 8 is Better Not Mock Me, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Wayne McCrae, Hummock Farms Limited. Number 9, Stonebridge Drama, Jay Harris drives for Jared Mann. The owners are Allison Hepburn and Sean Brisebois. It's a field of 9. It's race number 8. Let's look at this field for the 8th dash. And, well, I want to start with number 3, Fear the Crush. This is one that I got to see a few times last year and then did also take a mark at Mohawk in 51-1. Fear the Crush is one that can leave but also can race from way off the pace if need be. Fear the Crush, last race at Mohawk, blasted to the front from post 9 and still stuck around, was beaten only 3/4 of a length and was parked past the quarter. That was a solid performance in 53-1. And Fear the Crush, I just think that this is one getting away from Mohawk, trying it here. And I've seen this one be successful on the half-mile track. I think you can fear the 3-horse in here. And Scotty Culver, Don Lindsay, 5-2. Number 1, Big Diamond, is also 5-2 on the board. And look, race to a second-place finish above this Class 2 race to go racing here, beaten by Exotic Dragon. That's a very good measuring stick. Exotic Dragon's a very fine one. Big Diamond is one that you also see running at Mohawk April the 12th. But overall, I just think this is one that, 26 wins, bit of back class. Big Diamond and Travis Henry for Jan Conklin on the inside. Don't discount this one's chances. Can get off the gate well and has the inside, and is a co-favorite now at 5-2. Number 4, All-Star Finest, also drops in from Mohawk, is a bit off form, but I think this one might have enough to get rolling again here with this move down, getting away from Mohawk. All-Star Finest, Paul McKenzie for Gordon Dancitovic, is a longer play at 17-1 that I think can be used on the ticket, and that would certainly help it pay a bit. And number 8, Better Not Mock Me. It's tough to leave Better Not Mock Me off the top 3. Look, the last race, raced above this class, was way back early, and still was only beaten 2.5, finishing 4th. Better Not Mock Me. If they go enough up front to give this mare a chance to come from off the pace, Eddie Hensley and Better Not Mock Me could make you regret leaving this one at 10-1. I think there's a real value play in there because this mare is probably the best one in this field. Maybe Fear the Crush or Better Not Mock Me, but the post position is the only reason why 10-1, and that's enough of an oversight that you could jump on at that price. Fans are on number 3, Fear the Crush. 9-5 is the favorite right now. The gate is rolling for race number 8, and taking up their positions for the 8th race, Big Diamond, This Girl Rules, and Fear the Crush on the inside. In the center, it is All-Star Finest and Broken. To the outside, Carson's Gooder, Better Catch Girl, and Better Not Mock Me. And the second tier, Stonebridge Drama. Field of 9, race number 8. Here they come. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. And Better Catch Girl blasts out with Big Diamond. And on the outside, Better Not Mock Me is going to blast hard. This Girl Rules is racing fourth. And Better Not Mock Me from post 8 is going to try to make it to the lead. But Big Diamond's got the lead. So Better Not Mock Me and Eddie Hensley is going to tuck back into the pocket after blasting off the wings. And This Girl Rules is third. Then Better Catch Girl, and racing fifth is Stonebridge Drama. Fear the Crush is back there in sixth. Then All-Star Finest and Broken, and Carson's Gouda. Big Diamond, 7-2 on the board, has the lead as they race on past that opening quarter. Better Not Mock Me at 20-1 is filling the pocket. Stonebridge Drama third. Better Catch Girl is racing fourth. They come off the turn. Stonebridge Drama fifth, and Fear the Crush is racing sixth right now. Then All-Star Finest and Broken, and back to the trailer, Carson's Gouda. It is Big Diamond with the lead as they work past the half of a 27-1 opening quarter and a half of 57. Big Diamond leads it. Now stepping out, there goes This Girl Rules, and Better Not Mock Me is getting a lovely trip. Better Catch Girl on the insides racing fourth, and Fear the Crush is moving up now, and Can Be Feared now has moved up to within striking distance. All-Star Finest went off stride. Big Diamond and This Girl Rules are dueling. Better Not Mock Me is third, and Fear the Crush is getting a little bit closer, and then it is Broken. Better Catch Girl, then Carson's Good and Stonebridge Drama. It's still Big Diamond, but that lead now is not big at all. It's down to just a nose, and on the outside, This Girl Rules. 3/4, 125-4, and Fear the Crush is looming on the outside. It is This Girl Rules, Big Diamond, Fear the Crush, and Better Not Mock Me is waiting for the passing lane. They come on down the stretch prime. This Girl Rules, Fear the Crush, Big Diamond, Better Not Mock Me, but it is Fear the Crush flying in the center of the track. Fear the Crush is going to roll on by and win it. This Girl Rules was second. Then it's between Broken and Better Not Mock Me. 155 flat. Fear the Crush. There is a look at the winner of race 8-3, Fear the Crush. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter. Fear the Crush is a 4-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay mare by Alan Shelton of Godrich. Don Lindsay, the trainer. First win this year, 11th lifetime for Fear the Crush. Eighth race, pounds 3, Fear the Crush, 380, 260, 240. 2, This Girl Rules, 780, 530, and 5, Broken, 390. $2 exactor, $23.90. $1 try, $49.05. $1 super, $352.25. Eighth race order finish from the top down, 621-937-548. That's 621-937-548 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation. From the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man. There's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff. Enter the field, the Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway in Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80 to 1. outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
for race number 9 on parade 1 is Handsome Hank. Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Number 2 is Texaco Man. Travis Henry for Francis Gomet and Eric Bozajour. And for Explosive Motion, Scott Culliver, Gerard Damaris, and Michelle Fontaine. Number 3 is Chapter 12, Colin Kether, Joe Squires, and Martin Kepfer. 5 is Lady Gaga, Samuel Filyaw for Denny Julien. 8 is Sicario, Eddie Hensley for Richard Rowe and Pamela and John Heen. 6, Goaltender, Paul McKenzie for Gerard Damaris and Francois Morin. And 7, Peter Crown, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson. It's a field of 8. Race number 9. Note that Eddie Hensley drives the 8 Sicario. Shall we get a look at this field for the 9th race? And we have a low-level condition trot for the 9th race. First one we'll take a look at will be number 4, Explosive Motion. And 10-1 on the board. Explosive Motion. I want to take a flyer on this one. I assumed that Sicario would be the favorite and certainly fits well in this class. But Explosive Motion is also dropping down a level and was beaten only 4.5 last race, and also had broken equipment. And Explosive Motion at this level, I think, could step up pretty nicely. The last time we see this one racing in this class was April 16th at London. Winner by 3 lengths in that one. That's the only win on the year. Explosive Motion. I wanted to take a little flyer because I didn't want a short price from Post 8. So I've got Scotty Coulter for Gerard Damaris at 10-1. Number 8, Sicario, is a logical play here because when he's right, he races well above this class and is very competitive. And last race, he blasted the front from Post 3. Now did give it up and finished 3rd. Sicario, Eddie Hensley for Richard Moreau, just on overall class, fits very well here. More than 400,000 lifetime. But 6-5 from Post 8 is just not my cup of tea. Sicario. Number 1, Handsome Hank. Well, Handsome Hank is one that suffered broken equipment last race at London. You do see this one winning here April the 7th in a class well above this one from Post 7. Handsome effort, blasting to the front and then winning. Handsome Hank now with the inside could be very dangerous. Jay Harris can certainly get one off the gate. Handsome Hank at 4-1 is a threat to win. And number 2, Texaco Man. Well, the last race wasn't great at all, but that was Post 7. Now Post 2. Maybe Texaco Man is one that you could get onto the top 4 here. 9-2 is getting some love. Texaco Man, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. The gate is rolling for race number 9. Handsome Hank and Texaco Man on the inside along with Chapter 12. In the center, Explosive Motion and Lady Gaga. And to the outside, goaltender Peter Crown and Sicario. It's a field of 8. It's race number 9. Here they come. The field for the ninth race in the stretch, nearing the start. There at the start of the rough, explosive motion. Sicario from the outside. Chapter 12 and Handsome Hank and Lady Gaga. But it's going to be Sicario who's going to drive right out and take the lead for Eddie Hensley. Handsome Hank broke stride racing on that first turn. Explosive motion is racing second and is about 2 lengths off the lead of Sicario. Then it is Lady Gaga third. Chapter 12's racing fourth. Gold Tender. And then it is Texaco Man and Peter Crown as they work their way on to the opening quarter, and well back is Handsome Hank after that break in stride. Opening quarter 29. Sicario 4 to 5 favorites got the lead. Explosive motion is right there riding in the pocket, and Lady Gaga is third, is about 3 off lead, but moving up, getting a little closer. Chapter 12 is fourth to the inside. Then racing fifth. Gold Tender now, stick handles to the outside. And then it is back to Texaco Man and Peter Crown. It is Sicario with the front as they race their way on up to the half, and on the outside Lady Gaga looking to force the issue a bit. 59 seconds the halftime. Explosive motion in the pocket. Chapter 12 is racing fourth on the pylons, and Gold Tender on the outside fifth, traveling second over. Then Texaco Man and Peter Crown. It is still Sicario. Explosive motion filling the pocket on the back of Sicario. Lady Gaga now is taken second with explosive motion third. Then Gold Tender. Texaco Man is fueled up and is out 3 wide. Then it is Chapter 12 and Peter Crown. They get by 3/4, 128 and 2. And it is Sicario. Sicario leads, and now explosive motion looking to reclaim second and grab it from Lady Gaga. Texaco Man is 3 wide. Then it is back to Gold Tender, and Chapter 12 in the field turns for home. Sicario's got the lead. Explosive motion second. Sicario is driving away on the field. Sicario's going to win. Explosive motion second. Then it was Lady Gaga and Texaco Man. 158 flat for Sicario. Coming back in front of the winner of race 9, number 8, Sicario, Hurricane Hensley, the winning driver for trainer Richard Bro. The owners are Pamela and John Heen. Sicario's a 9-year-old Holiday Road Bay gelding. Third win this year, 43rd lifetime. Ninth race payouts. 8 Sicario 370, 280, and 220. 4 Explosive Motion 410 and 290, and 5 Lady Gaga 580. $2 exactor is 1010. Dollar try 63.20. Dollar super 185.35. ninth race for her finish from the top downs at 847-23561. That's 847-23561 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Field for the 10th on parade. One, True That. Carl Thomas drives and trains for Carmel Racing. Number 2 is Maple, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman. The owner is Tess Waxman and Michelle Letarte. 3 is scratched. 4 is Kalina Diamond, Steve Vibrant for Gary Mahan. The owners are Kimberly Mahan and Kenton McKean. 5 is Goodnight Irene, Scotty Gulliver, Gord Remen. Number 6, Jillian Jiggs, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Ron, and Jody and Travis Cullen. 7 is Cool Cute Cookie, Jay Harris for Dwayne Marfisi. Then there's Royce Broxton and Hab Singh Dillon, and Daryl Kaplan in Green and Gold Limited. 8 is Feel It in Your Hands, Todd Ratchford for Gaetan Hébert. 9 is Red Dirt Hotshot, Sammy Filia for Mark Winnicott. It is a field of 8 for the 10th race. The 3 Happy Looker is scratched, and let's get a look at this field for race number 10. I want to start with number 7, Cool Cute Cookie. Tough Post got a little bit better with the scratch, so now we'll leave out a post position 6. Cool Cute Cookie, sent out by Dwayne Marfisi, had been with Richard Moreau, and then last race was the first try for Dwayne Marfisi with this one. This is one that's been racing really, really well. Tried much tougher class than this class last time out and finished 3rd from post 7 and now drops back down. And this is a level that she was able to dominate. I think Cool Cute Cookie, who won 3 in a row before that last race, with 2 of them in this class and 1 above this level, has to be a strong consideration, and is 2 to 1 on the board, my top pick. Others to look at in here, how about number 2, Maple? Well, sent up by Isaac Waxman and gets a much better post position and has been good this year. 9 top 3 finishes in 13 starts. Second beaten a length last time out, and that was to a Cool Cute Cookie. But Maple, that was May 4th, and the Cookie had 1 start since then. Maple has won that last race May the 4th. I think Maple overall, though, is a huge threat. 8-5 on the board, and is one that overall shows some pretty fine, consistent form. Fits well here. Main threat to my top pick. Close on the tote board, I expected, and is a slight favorite at 8-5. Number 6, Jillian Jiggs. Well, what has she done wrong this year? 6 wins in 12 starts and won 3 out of 9 last year. Last race from the trailer post, it just didn't work out. Battled first up and backed away, but I think you could really easily excuse that race. Then you go back 2 races ago, won by more than 4 lengths in against Tougher, and has, did win 4 out of 5 starts before that tough last start from the trailer post. So Jillian Jiggs and Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen at 7-1 might be the value play of the bunch. And number 4, Kalina Diamond. This is one that raced well last year, and this year has 8 top 2 finishes in 14 starts. Last race wasn't as good, but very capable of coming right back and being a big factor here. Kalina Diamond, Steve Byron, has already got a win on the evening and has this one at 16-1. That's the sleeper play in this bunch. And let's note that 3 Happy Lookers off straight. It's a field of 8 for race number 10, the final dash on this Saturday evening. is rolling for race number 10. True that, Maple on the inside. In the center, Kalina Diamond and Goodnight Irene and Jillian Jakes. On the outside, Cool Cute Cookie. Feel It in Your Hands. And the second tier, Red Dirt Hot Shot. It's a field of 8, the 10th and final dash on this Saturday night. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Goodnight Irene, Jillian Jakes, Maple along to the inside, and Cool Cute Cookie is also driving out early. Kalina Diamond is away to race from 5, then it is True That, and Feel It in Your Hands, and Red Dirt Hot Shot is trailing the field. On down the backstretch they go, and now it is Jillian Jakes striding up to clear to the front of her Goodnight Irene. Still working on the outside is Cool Cute Cookie. Maple is on the pylons racing 4th, and now popping out from the pocket, Goodnight Irene is looking to reclaim the lead. Goodnight Irene is back on top. Jillian Jakes in the pocket, and Cool Cute Cookie is able to squeeze over to the pylons in front of Maple, who's racing 4th. Then it is Kalina Diamond and Truth. Feel It in Your Hands and Red Dirt Hot Shot, 28-2. Opening quarter, and they race their way off the turn, and they come on towards us. Good Night Irene has the lead for Scotty Coulter. Here comes Cool Cute Cookie now, searching up on the outside and wanting to try to clear before the turn. Cool Cute Cookie was able to get to the front and to the pylons before the turn, 58-1 halftime. Racing second is Goodnight Irene as they work their way on down the backstretch, and now Maple is advancing on the outside third. Jillian Jakes is 4th, and True That is racing 5th. Then it is Kalina Diamond, Feel It in Your Hands, and Red Dirt Hot Shot. Cool Cute Cookie leads, but on the outside Maple is getting a little bit closer now, and it is Cool Cute Cookie and Maple. Goodnight Irene is racing 3rd. True That is 4th, and Jillian Jakes is 5th. And then it is Kalina Diamond, a Red Dirt Hot Shot, and Feel It in Your Hands. Cool Cute Cookie as they turn for home, trying to fend off Maple, who's inching forward. Goodnight Irene looking to surge into the passing lane, and True That on down the stretch route they come. Cool Cute Cookie continues. Cool Cute Cookie is cool to the finish and is going to win it. Maple was second, 3 across the track for 3rd between True That, Goodnight Irene, and Jillian Jakes. 157 flat. Cool Cute Cookie conquers them in the 10th. There's look at the winner of the 10th race, 7 Cool Cute Cookie, Jay Harris. The winning drive, a 4-year-old Lazarus Bay mare, owned by Roy Sproxton and Harb Singh Dillon and Daryl Kaplan and Green and Gold Limited. Dwayne Marfisi, the trainer, 7th win this year, 11th lifetime for Cool Cute Cookie. 10th race, payouts 7. Cool Cute Cookie, 450, 270, 250. 2 Maple, 350, 290. 1 True That, 930. $2 Exactor, 1710. Dollar Try, 84.80. Double of 8 and 7, 12.30. Dollar Win, 439.35. Dollar Pick 5, 221.80. And a dollar High 5 of 967.65. Here is the 10th race order finish from the top. It's a 3-2 scratch, 654-187. That's 3-2 scratch, 654-187. That concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes on a Sunday night. Our first dash tomorrow evening featuring the Charles Dravinsky Memorial Cup, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Roberto. Good night, Shanna.